What's up, YouTube? Welcome back to Marathon Evil. We just finished up Resident Evil 3 Remake, and we're jumping immediately into the next installment, Resident Evil Code Veronica X. This is going to be an exciting entry into our marathon, as it is the first entry, at least in this marathon, that isn't a remake. Well, we had Resident Evil 0, but as you guys know, Resident Evil 0 was made with the same engine as RE1 Remake, so it kind of doesn't feel so old school. This is the first game that you're going to see in this marathon that is campy, cheesy. That voice acting is a little hit and miss. It has that old school RE charm. We will be playing RE1, 2, and 3 OG at the end of the marathon, so trust me, you will see some more retro campy RE in this marathon just a little bit later, but this is going to be the first one you'll see if you're watching in order. So I'm very excited to get into it. Code Veronica, it's kind of divisive as far as my memory serves me. I've beaten this game like 2 or 3 times in the past. There are parts of it that I don't really enjoy, but I'm going in open-minded, and I know I'll love it regardless, even if there are some frustrating parts. So let's get into it. Let's go.
The American Midwestern town of
sit back.
Raccoon City has been completely decimated due to the T-virus outbreak that was instigated by the international corporation Umbrella. Claire Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris, and a rookie police officer, Leon S. Kennedy, managed to escape from the city. But their ordeal was only a prelude of things to come. 3 months later.
This takes place 3 months after RE2, which is kind of crazy. When you see what happens to Claire, it's going to be crazy to think this was only 3 months after Resident Evil 2.
Your identification number is WKD4496. Welcome to your new home.
Her name is Claire Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab facility 10 days ago. She apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams.
Period.
Don't move.
Well, Her lip gloss is poppin'. If I were equipped with a lighter, I could see outside. But in my old age, I could hardly see 5 feet in front of me. Okay, so I forgot how long that opening cutscene is. I will adjust the volume as soon as the game gives me a chance to adjust the volume. But yeah, isn't it crazy to think that this takes place only 3 months after RE2? Within 3 months of escaping Raccoon City at 19 years old, just a regular college student looking for her brother in a zombie outbreak. Just 3 months later, she ends up in Paris, infiltrating an umbrella facility in frickin' Paris, fighting 20 armed guards with submachine guns, a frickin' helicopter with heavy artillery, doing Matrix moves like dropping her gun and then catching it. Like, damn, Raccoon City really changed her. Again, she has light training from Chris, her brother, but she's not military or any kind of specially trained personnel. So it's like, damn, Claire, where'd you learn all that in 3 months? Also, hi, Brown Eye Girl. Isn't it so iconic, though? I love it. It's so iconic. Equip. A man. Yeah, my reaction exactly. Like Ariana Grande. A man.
Perfect. Go on. Get out of here. This place is finished. I don't know, it might have been a special forces team. But in any case, this prison's been taken over. The troops are being wiped out.
What are you saying?
You're free to leave the complex. But you may as well know you have no chance of getting off this island.
And what about you? What are you going to do?
Don't worry about me.
Okay, we got the tank controls. Hemostatic capsule is on the floor. It's empty. We picked up handguns, but we don't have a gun. Oh, so let me adjust. Would it be under? Was there a cat purring in this room? No. There's no cat. But Claire is looking really purr. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie, like I need to get used to these tank controls. Because RE Remake and RE Zero also had tank controls, but like they were a little bit more refined. Gosh, it's been a while. His eyes are closed. He's bleeding. I'll need hemostatic medicine. So we can actually help him. We can actually help him if we find the medicine. We have the option to get the medication for him and bring it back. It's a list of prisoners. My name is at the end. WKD 4496 Claire Redfield. The escort's name is at the end of the document. Umbrellica. I just merged two words. Umbrella Medical Paris, 3rd Security Unit Leader Rodrigo Juan Raval. No, so in this one, she's wearing a different jacket. Hi, Treasy. Welcome to the stage, Umbrellica. I mixed umbrella and medical. I do that because I'm quirky and I'm different. Oh, there's a quick turn in this game. Let me see if I can do it. Quick turn. Ah, okay. I gotta relearn these controls, but the quick turn should help. Dude, I don't have a gun, though. There's rumors that this is gonna be the next game that they remake. How true are those rumors? I don't know. Like I mentioned, guys, this is the first game chronologically that doesn't take place in Raccoon City. We're not even in America right now. We were basically captured at the Paris facility, and now we're on an island. They haven't told us the name of the island, but it's Rockford Island. And we heard explosions while we were in the jail cells, and then we saw Rodrigo is injured, so clearly something is happening on this island. They kind of throw you right in, you know? So tank controls is, how do I explain it? Imagine driving or like playing with like an RC car. Have you ever played with like a remote control car or like a tank? So see how Claire is, from our perspective as the player, Claire is looking down. So in modern video games, you would press down to make her move down, right? In modern video games, you would press down to make your character go down because that's where your character is looking. But with tank controls, it doesn't matter where she's looking. Wherever she's looking is forward. So in order to make her go down, you press up on the joystick. Does that make sense? So like up is wherever the character is looking, regardless of their position on the screen. So it can be very disorienting if you've never played tank controls. No, it's not even opposite. It's not even opposite, because if she's facing, like right now I'm facing left, it's still up to go forward. If I'm facing right, it's still up to go forward. So it's not opposite. It's literally wherever Claire is facing is up on the joystick. A truck used for transport. Oil is leaking from the crash wreck. A dead body and a briefcase can be seen inside. Okay. Cool. throwing naked zombies at us already. Also, how's the volume? I lowered it, so it should be better. Well, shit. Dude, all we have... oh my god. All I have right now is a knife. Oh my god. Also, I need that frickin' briefcase. Oh no, I'm getting shot out already. Hell yeah.
Wait, don't shoot.
Who are you?
Huh? You're not a zombie. Well, great. Wait right there. I'm coming over.
I'm coming over.
Sorry about that little misunderstanding, but I thought you were another one of those
Shut up. One wrong move and I'll shoot.
Shut up.
Relax, beautiful. I said I was sorry. My name's Steve.
He's
I was
so
a prisoner on
Canadian.
this island. And I'm guessing you're not from Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire. Claire Redfield.
Claire. Nice. I'll remember that. Hey, I heard there's an airport around here. And once I find it, I can finally escape from this crazy island. I'll see ya.
Hey, wait up.
I don't want you following me, lady. You'll only slow me down.
Down. I said I was sorry. You only slow me down. So, that was Steve. If you think he's annoying, you're correct. But, to be fair, he is only 17 years old. So he is kind of a child. And he's definitely a love him or hate him kind of character. Personally, I like Steve. And you'll learn to love him, I promise. Well, I don't know. Maybe you will. Maybe you won't. I don't know. Also, this game has like, I feel like compared to previous RE games, like they throw zombies at you in this game. Oh, that's right. I can't get that briefcase until we get... Oh, that's right. And there is a run button, too. I forgot there was a run button. That probably would have helped me out a little bit before. The briefcase we can't get yet. Completely nailed down, it's impossible to open it. I kind of wish I could fix the brightness settings on this game too. It's also take care of yourself during the ad break, y'all. Wait, where the hell did Steve go? Because that door is nailed shut. The central gate of the prison, it's locked. A hawk's picture is carved into the hollow. So we can't go through that door either. Oh! Is it this door? There we go. Also, this game was exclusively on the Dreamcast when it first came out. So I feel like a lot of people didn't even get a chance to really play this game because it was a Dreamcast exclusive. How do you... Oh my god. Okay, I wish I knew how to reload in this game. Because X and square are fire buttons, circle does nothing, and triangle does nothing. What's the reload button? Or can I only reload from inventory? Because that doesn't seem right. Abandoned materials are piled up here, nothing useful. I can't even walk in a straight line with tank controls. Good on your brain for running. I mean, you can tell that my pathing is a little bit, like, wobbly. It's because of the tank controls. So have you ever seen me looking like I'm drunk? It's the tank controls, I promise you. Oh, that is... Oh my god, girl. Oh! Also, I've been spoiled by modern games, I think, a little bit, because it is kind of annoying that I have to, like, open my inventory to switch to my knife and equip my knife, and then open my inventory again to equip my gun again. The last time I played this game was like almost 10 years ago, so even though I have played all these games, I feel like I've been spoiled by modern RE as well. This toilet has some rather disgusting stains. A horrible smell lingers. Like in Ocarina of Time? No, Ocarina of Time you can switch between weapons at will. You equip them to the C buttons. Looks like someone didn't finish their soup. It's still a bit warm. You know what's kind of crazy? Do you see how dirty everything is and like the cockroaches on the wall and how it was talking about the disgusting bathroom? We just heard the explosions while we were in the cell. this zombie outbreak is relatively new. Like, it just happened. So these living conditions were like this when everyone was alive. It's not like this island has been abandoned and that's why everything is gross. Like, the soup is still warm. So like the roaches and all the grossness, this is how it was from the start. Prisoner's Diary. May 13th. The room stinks of death. Based upon the information I found, I believe that I'm far south of the equator. Lucky for me that Bob in the bunk below me is one of those interesting types of guys. Today, Bob told some crazy story of why he was put in this place with me. Bob said that he used to be an attendant of the head of this place. This boss named Alfred supposedly placed him in here because of a tiny little mistake. What does that mean? What's going to happen to me? Without warning, a group of military men took Bob to the building behind the guillotine stand. At midnight, I'll sneak out of here to see him. I've been hearing that anyone taken to that building never comes back. On top of that, there are these really large plastic bags constantly being removed from that place. I better pray for Bob. I was wrong. I shouldn't have gone there. What's going on in there? All I could hear was some insanely creepy laughter and the sound of Bob screaming. I don't know what to do. I can't stop thinking about it. Is that gonna happen to me? I can't let it. I just can't. Since my last entry, all of my fellow inmates have been taken to that building. I know that I'm next. It's obvious that we were all here to be used as Alfred's guinea pigs. There's no way out. What am I gonna do? Yeah. So that also kind of explains, like, why the conditions are as bad as they are, because this is an umbrella prison facility and they don't give a damn about these people. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god. Okay. We got a stronger weapon, that's nice. They appear to be toiletries. They've all been used and are worn out. Well, at least they're being used. At least these men know how to wash their ass. Yeah, the game is like super dark, isn't it? The next time I save, I'll back out of the game. I'm not going to back out of the game until we save, though. And I feel like it's not time to save yet. I don't appreciate the enemies respawning in these rooms. Oh wait, let me Oh! Was there a fire out here before? Oh god. Oh! That can't be good. Dude, the enemies... I just feel like there's so... Oh my god, I just feel like there's so many of them. It's almost like I'm in a zombie apocalypse or something, like... Why are there so many zombies in this zombie apocalypse? I don't get it. Okay. Push the switch. It appears to be locked. I must release the lock first. Okay. There's a door here. Impossible to open it. Oh, okay. I think I know. Wait. There's a door. The tank controls are making it very difficult for me to open the door. I'm like walking into it. Ooh.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Oh my god, I forgot about this section. Okay. So we have to, as it said, put all of our metallic items away.
Please deposit any metallic items you have
I did.
in the security box.
The ink ribbon is considered metallic? Hello? Honestly, if we're taking all metallic items, she probably should take off, like, her belt. I hate how the sound of the zombie, it sounds like the zombie's in the hallway, so it makes you kind of nervous. User's Manual. 3D Duplicator User's Manual. Our new product, the 3D Duplicator, consists of two parts. 3D Scanner portion. This portion scans a 3D object. Simply place the material that you want to have scanned into the tray of the scanner. The scanned object will be processed into 3D data, which will be transferred to the duplicator portion. Duplicator portion. If you place the material you wish to have converted on the machine, you can begin conversion based on the 3D data that was created by the 3D scanner portion. The conversion will be executed with complete data accuracy. The result will be an object precisely true to the original. We don't have the item for that. Wow. There's a bunch of, like, grenade ammo in this room. I don't know if I ever paid attention to that ammo there. Facts on the facility access application. Be sure to verify the content of the following facility access application form and add the applicant's name to the expected visitors list. Chief Prison Guard Room Paul Steiner. I hereby apply for access permission for Prison Area D. Details follow. Visitor's name Carl Grisham. Carrying in the following materials: new product sample from Metal Industries Co. TG1. Various daily commodities ordered by the prison. Note, we'll use a transportation truck. TG1 samples will be stored in the designated briefcase. The briefcase.
Chris
Oh my God.
Redfield.
That's my brother.
What are you doing here?
Chris Redfield. Is he a relative of yours or something?
You mean my brother?
Ah, your siblings.
He was trying to check if she's married.
Well, it seems your brother is under surveillance by Umbrella.
What? I've got to contact Leon and tell him to let my brother know he's being monitored.
Leon reference.
It's a good thing I have access to an outside connection from here.
Well, that file shows the latitude and longitude of this place. Why don't you send your brother the coordinates and ask him to come help?
Thanks. I'll do that.
Hey, I was just kidding. There's no way he could get here, even if he is your brother.
Yes, he can. I'm sure of it.
No way. He won't come. You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others. Believe me, I know.
What was that all about?
Remember, anytime Steve is annoying or acting like a brat, he's 17. He also has a lot of trauma, which we'll learn about. Obviously, he had a very adverse reaction to the idea that family can be dependable. He's also Canadian, so you know. How are you doing, Vaki? Welcome on in. The email to Leon has already been sent. So there's a Leon reference in this game, but we don't see Leon. We will see Chris later. Artie, you know what I mean. You get it. The door is being held by something. It can't be opened from this side. And we flipped a switch. Hi, Roxas. We flipped a switch, but I don't know what it did. I think I know what it does.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
So literally everything. No zombies better break through these windows when I got no weapons. Take the items you placed in the security box. I'll keep the ink ribbon here for now. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I think the switch that we hit in the room allows us to raise the shutters. Oh! Oh god, oh god. Oh god. Damn it! Oh shit. That's what I was trying to do. And the game made it very hard for me to do that. Jesus. That is what I wanted to do, but the game made it very, very, very difficult to do. I love how the how to play manual doesn't teach me how to reload my weapon. I pressed every button and there was no option to reload, so I think reloading might just be through the main menu. Jesus. Padlock key. Maybe we didn't want to raise the shutters. Unfortunately, something seems to have been tied up here. Fresh blood is stuck to the wall. A person might have been tied to the pillar. Okay, I don't care about that though. What I care about is finding a healing item. What's up, Defender? Especially because, oh my god. Especially because of that! I hate... Oh! Okay. See, now I feel stupid that I came back here earlier and like fought all the zombies when I didn't need to be here. Because guess what? All those zombies are now respawned. So all that ammo that I wasted earlier was for literally for nothing. Check. There's a button. TG1 was inside the briefcase. There was also an explanation document for the special alloy. TG01 product description. Thank you for your continued support and for using our products. This time we've gathered our most advanced technologies and have succeeded in creating the unique anti-metal detection alloy. Cannot be detected by any metal detectors, cannot be pictured by Rontgenography? I don't know how to say that. At the immigration check, lightweight yet durable. We plan to develop various weapons utilizing this innovative new alloy. We have enclosed a sample for you to review. We look forward to hearing from you regarding possible business opportunities. I feel like in the old RE games, because of the tank controls, it makes it so much harder to avoid enemies. Oh, what the hell? Dude. I expect to die a couple of times during this playthrough. I expect to die a couple of times, I think, during this playthrough. I'm surprised it hasn't happened so far, to be honest.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
What? Oh, the lighter. I was like, I thought this alloy was not supposed to be detectable by metal detectors. It's the Okay. Now we take Do I need the first aid spray? How injured am I? I'm only in caution. If I was in red, I would use it, but I'm only in caution, so maybe we're okay. Activating the enhanced 3D scanner, please place the material you wish to have scanned on the scanner portion of the machine. So if you don't understand this puzzle, the reason we're doing this is because we need this emblem, but we can't get out with it because of the metal detectors, so we need to turn it into an emblem using the undetectable new type of metal. So this is like OG 3D printing. 3D printing before 3D printing. Duplication complete. I don't think I'll be using this machine again. Dude, the glass broke. And I have no weapons to I'm not gonna lie, I might die here. Oh my god. Oh! Okay, luckily Claire can take some hits. Girl, you need to run. Oh. Please, please stay down. Hi, Huffle. Please stay down. Also, if I'm not mistaken, the dual wielding gun that I have right now, it doesn't last forever. Like, so like once the ammo is out, it's done. Please tell me I can dodge this dog. Okay. They haven't explained anything as far as like how the outbreak started yet. We're still at the very beginning. You didn't miss much, to be honest. So now we have the way forward here. And that's it. That's the end of the game. We got out. Period. The door has been completely destroyed. Cannot proceed from this side. I thought one of these trucks had ammo in it, though. I kind of hate how you can hear the zombies, like, moaning constantly. It just makes them... Ugh, it makes them feel so close, and I hate that. Oh, nice! 2 green herbs I desperately need. Wow, even with the green herb, I'm still in caution? See, I did remember correctly. There is ammo here. It's not a classic RE game if there isn't a pushing block puzzle. Oh my god. I forget that you could take damage from the fire, and sometimes because of the tank controls, I run into the fire accidentally. I think, I'm not gonna lie, if I remember correctly, my, like, almost 10 years ago, last time I played this game, I think I accidentally died by running into the fire accidentally repeatedly. I love the way his hat flew off when I knocked him. Okay, I hear another zombie, but I don't see it. But it could be because the game is so dark. Your cat is locked into the gameplay. Tell your cat I need all the help I can get. Seems to have stopped on a lower floor. I can't use the elevator. I don't have any handgun ammo left, y'all. Oh! God damn these dogs. That's so much better. I don't know why this game by default is so dark. Oh my god. I can see! Also, take care of yourself during the ad break, guys. Sorry. If you're watching this on YouTube, we just adjusted the brightness, so it's probably a little bit dark in the beginning. Actually, when I upload this, when I edit the video for YouTube, I could adjust it in my... So yeah, maybe I'll adjust that for the YouTube video. But then it would also make my camera... we'll see. Sorry, YouTube. We'll see how it goes for you guys. In the beginning, anyway. Locked from the other side. Oh. You know what's something we haven't run into yet? We haven't run into an item box. I just noticed. Also, I'm getting a lot of bowgun arrows, but I don't have the bowgun yet. The only item box we've run into is the metal detector. Is that a frickin' dude? Storage warehouse, it's locked. I need a special key. What about these lockers? Huh, they're giving us more bowgun arrows. Copy machine. Wait, no, there's a blinking blue light here. Map of the building is shown on the monitor. Seems like I can print it out. You know this game is old because they're using printers. I mean, I guess we use printers nowadays, but like, I don't know, it seems... Zombie, I know... Yeah, I know. I can't believe I'm out of handgun ammo. Like I said, Code Veronica is not like... There are some frustrating parts and some difficult parts, and you can tell already that it's a more difficult game than previous entries. I think this is like the most I've struggled at the start of an RE game. I hear another one. And another one. Another batch of bowgun ammo, but I don't have the bowgun. More bowgun arrows, but I don't have a bowgun. Man, was the game so dark before that I missed the bowgun? More bowgun arrow, but I don't have a bowgun. Should I be worried that I missed the bowgun? Does someone want to Google real fast for me where the bowgun is, just to make sure that I didn't miss it? I'm starting to get paranoid that I may have missed it. Oh, hey! We're in a sauna with naked zombies. Ah, so refreshing. The device seems to control water currents. Stop the water current? There's no response. It seems to be broken. Somewhere there should be a circulation pipe. Terminal B1. There's a lot of hot air inside. We're in the military training facility right now, so like we should... I don't know if we have access to the second floor though yet. Also, hi Luca, thank you. And Treasy, thank you for looking it up. Because the second floor of the training facility, we do have access to it. Unless this door is locked. The doorknob is missing. Honestly, I would love to find the bowgun soon, because I have no frickin' handgun ammo. And I'm gonna run out of this dual weapon soon too. It's too dark to see inside. There we go! There's a file. Memo on the pass number. The emergency door lock system in the biology experiment room can be released with the 4-digit pass number. I hope you haven't forgotten about that already. I have just received an order from the system administrator requesting us to change the pass number periodically. What bothers me is that you often lose important memos, pass numbers, or even chemicals. So in an attempt to solve the problem, I came up with an idea. You know the red human skeleton picture at the back of the biology experiment room? I decided to use the number signed on the picture as the pass number. If you happen to lose the memo, just look at the picture. I don't think you would ever need to use the emergency pass number anyway, but just in case, now you know. Take it easy, Mr. Careless. Were they... Emergency door lock system activating. The door says bio experiment room. I can't enter the pass number. Oh? There appears to be no one around. A red picture is hanging in the back. Okay, but what number does that say? What does that say? Wait. One, 2, 6. Oh, until Claire sees it, we can't put in the number. Even though I'm pretty sure it's 1126 or like 1125 or something. I had to get in there real close.
Biohazard contamination detected.
Uh-oh.
Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Oh, skinny. So skinny.
That was close.
Okay. I forget how annoying that sound is. I'm pretty sure we can't do anything else in here until we find a key card so we can leave this area. Shall we try our new bowgun? Oh my god! The bowgun? You can put all the ammo into it. I have 210 ammo in the bowgun right now. Okay, the bowgun does take... You have to use a lot of bows. Bows? Arrows to take down the enemies. If I tried to run for that shutter, I would have fallen down the stairs. Just straight up. Okay, well, apparently the bowgun can't be used on the dogs because... What the fuck was that? Oh! Oh my god! Oh my gosh. Navy proof. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, Alizana. Honestly, relatable. Do you hear that noise? I think it's supposed to be the sound of mosquitoes. But instead it just sounds like ridiculous. Hi, Eternity. Yeah, like this is the first game that we're playing in our marathon that's like truly retro. and classique. We got the palace map. I will say, like, this game, more than the previous games, I don't remember it like super well. Like, I remember the individual areas, but I don't remember like the flow of like you take this, then go there, then go there, then go there. Like I don't remember in that much detail. So we're kind of just it almost feels like a first playthrough. I'm like, okay, let's go this way. Let's see what happens. But I have to say one thing. We have not found a single item box. I thought this game had item boxes. Security lock system is active. Enter an employee ID to activate the unlocking device. Please enter your ID number. Oh, I don't have an ID number. So do I not have access to any of these doors yet? Oh no, I can go on this one. Oh, if I remember correctly, in this room, there are bats, but if we use the lighter, the bats don't bother us. Ah, there are items in here that I can't... Okay, I'm not sure what to do, because I haven't found a single item box this entire game, and I now don't have empty pocket space. What am I supposed to do? Where are the item boxes? A huge portrait is on display here. Okay, wait. This is a save room, so maybe there will be an item box here. Secretary's note. 4 years have passed since I began serving Sir Alfred. He doesn't trust anyone. Even though I'm his attendant, I'm still strictly prohibited from entering his private house. What is his problem anyway? They say he lives with his twin sister Alexia in his private house on the hill. Occasionally, I've seen someone standing by the window of the house. It might have been Alexia, whose extreme beauty is often talked about. I once asked Sir Alfred about this, but it only enraged him. Even though I'm his attendant, he'll not show me any lenience. If I ask about her again, I could put my life at risk. After all, it's a mystery why he so desperately tries to keep his private life with Alexia a secret. Oh. Hold on. Item box, let's go! Okay. No, it's okay, Defender. We finally found an item box. So we are... Honestly, I'm not really getting a lot of use out of the knife. So... Let me grab this. I think we can push this. Yeah. And there's something here. The ID card. check. An ID card for an Umbrella employee. The word NTC 0394 is written on it. So 0394. Can y'all write that down for me? 0394. Now we should be able to go back to the bathroom. There was a first aid spray and also a briefcase. Also, I appreciate that not all stairs in this game are loading screens. Alright, so we got the first aid spray. What is in this? Check. Secured by a simple lock. I could open this if I had a lockpick. Okay. We need a lockpick. Yeah, this game was originally released on the Dreamcast, so I didn't play this game until they ported it to GameCube. Zero, 3, 9, 4. Oh, do I have to include the number, the letters as well? So was it NTC? I think it was NTC 0394. Or was it NCT? ID card is no longer useful. Also, I will go back upstairs really quick. Because we might... And then we'll save. We are in a new area. I'm feeling grateful to be alive. See, here's the thing. I might get a little bit frustrated with how difficult some of the older RE games can be, including this one. But that's kind of the point, isn't it? The point is to feel nervous and anxious and scared that you can die at any moment, or like you don't have enough health items, or you don't have enough ammo. Like, that's kind of the whole point of survival horror. So I shouldn't take it as a bad thing. It took 5 minutes to load Crash Bandicoot? Wait, what? I never owned a Dreamcast. I knew a couple of people who had it, but I barely ever played anything on the Dreamcast. I have very, very limited experience with the Dreamcast. Oh my god. Shit. I still hear zombie noises. It's locked. Silver crest is carved on it. Is there a zombie around? I don't want to shoot until I can see it, because I don't want to waste ammo. There we go. Oh, goddamn. Oh, goddamn it! I do like that the zombies can slump against the wall like that, though. Jeez Louise, though. The zombies take a lot of shots, and they get back up so fast. I also just hate that this game has no reload button. Like, she only seems to reload when she's out of ammo. It makes things really difficult. A jewel modeled after an ant is displayed here. There's a button below. Oh? Oh, movie time! No, I tried every button. No, not a single button on the controller is a reload button. Okay, creepy twins. Creepy incestuous maybe twins. Weird, creepy, possibly incestuous twins. We got the steering wheel. That's for outside. Pair of gold Lugers are displayed here. Take them. Hi, Ignitus. Oh, no. I know at some point we do have to do this. I just don't know that we could do it right now. And I don't know if I want to risk it. A gold crest is carved on it. Oh! There's a red herb here. I almost missed that. Dude, imagine had I not increased the brightness, I definitely would have missed that. I know it's trippy the way that it's like, I think it was supposed to be heat, maybe? Oh, wait. We're gonna need something that I put away. We're gonna need this. I really hope we don't run into anything too crazy. while I bring this item where it needs to be.
Yeah! Help me!
Steve?
Oh, here we go. We gotta save the 17-year-old Canadian boy. Steve is suffering. There's a message on the control panel. When 2 pairs complete, my anger will subside. Operate it. There are switches. Is it E and C?
That was too close. But I found something, thanks to you. Looks cool, huh?
Oh, I need those. Give them to me.
You gotta be kidding. I found it and I'm keeping it. Fine. Let's make a deal. I'll trade you for something fully automatic. See you around, Claire. Adios.
Hey, wait! Steve!
I think we need to give him... I think we need to trade him the... the dual semi-automatic pistols. But I don't remember when or where. Like if I go grab the pistols. Oh my god, here we go, guys. This is where it gets camp.
Redfield! How dare you interfere with my operation?
What are you talking about?
You let yourself be captured so you could lead your people to this base!
I have no idea what you're babbling about.
You don't fool me! I am Alfred Ashford, commander of this base.
Oh? You must be one of Umbrella's lower level officers if you're in command of a backwater base like this one.
Eat him up.
How dare you!
Eat him up. Devoured.
The Ashford family is among the world's first and finest. My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella, Inc. Now tell me, why have you attacked this installation?
Attacked?
Shortly after you arrived, my base was attacked. You must have informed your people of its location.
I still don't follow you. I really don't know anything about that.
Unacceptable! How can you deny it? My base has been destroyed. And thanks to you, the experimental T-virus was released, creating countless zombies and monsters. Tell me, who do you work for? Who sent you? Have it your way, then. You're just a rat in a cage anyway. I'll be sure to keep you entertained before I dispose of you.
How are you doing, Ryoki? Yeah, just as I thought. No reload button. That's bogus. He's so annoying. I kind of love him just because he's so camp. You're just a rat in a cage. Wait a second. I thought that's... Wait. Okay, yeah. A submarine. We go into the submarine? Makes sense that there would be a submarine because we are on an island. I don't know if we want to move the lever just yet. Let's go! We got the side pack, which gives us extended storage. We can hold 2 more items now. All that came to my brain with that was, how does no 2 work for? Wait, what? I forget what happens if I... Oh! For some reason I thought I needed something to move the submarine, but apparently not. Also, take care of yourself during the ad break, guys. I'll be trying not to die in the meantime. Oh, number 2. Oh, you meant like number 2. I read that as no 2, and I was like so confused, but that's on me. I'm an idiot. You know that by now. I feel like Code Veronica, what makes it feel so overwhelming is there are so many... There are literally just so many locations that are... that feel so separate from each other, you know what I mean? Look at the little dinky arrows, like, hitting the zombies. It's kind of funny, actually. I might as well be hitting them with a Nerf gun. I might as well be hitting them with a Nerf gun. I haven't played it since my fight with Tyrant in the plane. I had to run it. I had run out completely of ammo. Oh, yeah, that could be tough. That could be tough. Wait, hold on. I just want to go through this way first before we cross the bridge, because Oh. Okay, there are bats here, so we want to use our lighter so the bats don't attack us. The device powers the boarding lift. Push the switch. Apparently a control panel for the lift. Okay, so this is what I need this for. Okay, so we have one of those. Oh, really, Bliss? You didn't finish the last DLC? Well, at least it gives you extra stuff to do. Can I actually go this way? I can. I don't remember. Oh, I do remember, actually. I do remember this part, actually. I don't know that we can do this now, but I do remember this. There's a lever. Move the lever? Oh my god. We're doing a claw machine game. Let's go. Yeah, let's not jump ahead to November 1st just yet. Let's not get ahead of ourselves too much. A warning sign is visible. The lift may not operate if power levels are low. Oh, right. I forgot about this. There are zombies here. There are zombies here, and for whatever reason, the zombies did not make noise until... Take my Nerf gun darts! The nice thing about the old games is you can kind of tell when there's no more threat because the music stops. That's kind of the nice thing. It's like, okay, now I know the zombies aren't going to get back up because the music settled down. Biohazard card. You can use this in the military training facility. Oh, this is what I need to open the shutters back up. Okay. So it's a good thing that I came here. We actually did need to come this way. Where is this gonna lead me to? Control panel for the elevator bridge. The control lever is missing. Okay, so this is not something we can do right now. I think that's actually something we have to do later when we're using the airship. But do you know what I mean when I say, like, this game feels overwhelming because of how split up and unique all the sections are? Like in RE1 and RE0, it's like you're in the mansion only, and then you move to, you know, like the resident house, then you go to the laboratory. But in this game, it's like you start at the prison, then you go to the training facility, then you go to the palace, then you take the submarine, then you go back to the palace, then you go back to the training facility. Like, there's so many locations in this game. And it's not broken up into like first part of the game, second part of the game, third part of the game. It's like they just throw all these areas at you immediately that you have to go between. So it feels very like large, way more grand scale. Okay, so now we're back to the palace. I don't need to go back into the palace, though. Not yet. We need to get the gold Lugers from Steve before we can do anything else. The mosquito noises will never not be funny to me. Also, fun fact about this game. Oh, shit. I forgot about this. I mean, I didn't forget about it. I just forgot that it happened so soon. Okay. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Claire? Claire? Luckily, we do not have to fight this. We do not have to fight it. Not yet, anyway. Card reader silver in color. Ventilation of biology room not complete. Lock can be released when ventilation is complete. Oh! It closed behind us. Yeah, I don't love this area. I don't love this area. But yeah, fun fact about this game. Code Veronica was originally supposed to be Resident Evil 3. This was supposed to be the numbered Resident Evil 3. But then they decided to make a separate Resident Evil 3 game and then make this one like a spin-off, but it's still very much part of the main series. Oh shit, I forgot I actually have to run. Oh shit, I forgot that he can actually kill me here. I'm not gonna lie. Lucky for us, he's a coward and he ran. Is there... I can't remember. Hold on. Is there anything down here? Oh, there is something down here. I must follow Alfred. Okay. Never mind. We'll worry about that later. Okay. Oh, they're giving us a lot of ammo. They just gave us 30 handgun bullets straight away. Oh, what's coming up that I need that much handgun ammo? Okay, save room. Love that. But clearly something is coming up. Because they're giving us a lot of ammo. Look what it is. We got the hemostatic medicine. We can bring that back to Rodrigo. Not yet, though, because we can't leave the facility as it stands. We did get a red herb. I am gonna save. I feel like in the old RE games, I'm more likely to save regularly just because they can be pretty unforgiving sometimes. And there's no, like, you know how when we were playing, you know how we were playing like RE2 Remake and stuff like that? Yes, you can save at typewriters in those games, but there are also like autosave checkpoints too. Are there no pursuing enemies in this game? No, this game has no pursuing enemies. Thank goodness. No pursuing enemies in this game. Oh!
Welcome, Claire.
Claire!
Consider the area you are in a special playground I have prepared just for you. Please try and keep me amused, and do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so want to enjoy this.
The voice actor for him is so... It's so camp. I love it. I do so want to enjoy this. Also, the loading screen for this door being slow and like intense really drives home, like, oh, okay. I know it's coming, and submachine gun, it isn't loaded. Take the submachine guns. There's ammo for the submachine gun. I hate what's about to come. Say hello to Bandersnatch. Say hello to the enemy that can reach you from, like, super far away and is very annoying. Bandersnatches are basically this game's version of hunters, and I do not like them. Because whether I tried to run to get distance or whatever, it wouldn't matter. Like, they can literally reach you from super far. It's very annoying. Luckily, though... Oh my god! Oh my god, this is so 90s, early 2000s. He just shot the Bandersnatch without even looking at it. And the kick to the face? Dude.
Oh yeah, that felt good.
Ugh, then he ruins it by talking.
Don't worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is here.
You wish. But thanks for the help.
See? This is why you need me. I got your back.
Whatever. Here. Take these.
Machine guns? For me?
You know the deal. In exchange for your Lugers.
Okay.
I was gonna say, that was such a badass scene, but then he opened his mouth and you're like, oh yeah, he's annoying. But that 17-year-old boy just jumped from a second floor window, smashed right through it, dodge rolled, shot the giant monster first without even looking at it, then kicked it in the face. Like, that was crazy. Could y'all do that at 17? I don't think I could.
Yes! Now this is my kind of weapon. All right!
No ammo, baby.
Hey, this thing's empty. You cheated me.
Up there. Plenty of ammo. Just for you.
Way up there?
Give me a boost and I'll get it for you.
All right. Ow! My back! You're heavier than you look. Hurry up!
The sweet music.
Happy now?
Also, it's only one clip.
Now that your knight has made his appearance, he can join you in your descent into death.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay, let's do it! Wait here, Claire. Time to test out my new toy.
Oh, so did I mention that you can play as Steve? Because you can play as Steve. Steve, where are you aiming? Also, do you see Steve's portrait? Look at that smile. He's such a dork. Rockfort prisoner 267 criminal. A card reader indigo blue. These cannot be used with a submachine gun. Oh, there's ammo for the grenade launcher there. That is true. He does shoot without looking, so... It does check out. Wait. Oh no! So we need an indigo card. Is this a map? Raise the lever as indicated. The ventilation device will resume operation. A relief of a weird-looking face. Handgun bullets are in the mouth.
It was dirty work, but this area is now clean. See? You can depend on me. You see? This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Than people? Steve, what were you doing here? Who brought you here, and where is your family?
Shut up! I don't want to talk about it!
Steve, you're wasting ammo. Please stop. Steve? Steve. I know you got a lot of angst, but we need that
Steve.
ammo.
Never mind. Let's get going.
Listen, I respect the angst, but I do not respect you wasting ammo. Steve, can you stop being such a baby? Hey, Steve. Oh!
Claire, are you okay?
Steve, behind you!
No.
What's wrong, Steve? Shoot him!
Wait! I can't! No!
Steve! No! Ah!
Father!
Steve.
Father. 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 Dad used to work for Umbrella. Tried to steal information, intending to sell it off to the highest bidder. He was caught. Mom was killed, and we were sent here.
Oh, Steve.
He was a fool to do something so reckless. So stupid.
It's okay now. Just rest.
I love that music track that plays there. Steve's father, he's obviously dead. I should leave him alone for now. So now we understand why Steve is so, like, you can't depend on anybody, because he feels probably that all of this happened because his dad. The battery has been removed. I don't know which door I can go out of. A large size relief. The imagery appears to be telling a legend. LET, enjoy your lurk. I really hope that if they do remake... I'm very hopeful, but I also have a lot of separate hopes that are sort of born from concerns that, like... Oh, Jesus. Oh, no way. No way. I hope that if they do make a remake of this game, that they will do like a good job with Steve. Because I do feel like Steve is a very tragic character, but like the voice acting and the dialogue make it hard to like really feel for him because of how annoying he is. But the remakes have done a pretty good job at like adding depth to characters, especially side characters. So I have hope that they can do something really good for Steve. I hope. Because like I said, I like Steve. I do, genuinely. But like, there are definitely parts that I'm like, yeah, I get why people don't vibe with him. Oh, I unlocked a door. Where does this lead to? Oh. Ah! Oh God. I was trying to reload. Also, I didn't realize that this... Like, I thought this was a door. Nope, it's a hallway and there was a zombie there. Whew, sheesh. Okay. Save room. Is there a box in here? There is not a box in here. A man's portrait is displayed here. Eagle plate. It seems to be a picture of this room. I think I should save. This is definitely a game that I will be saving a lot in. Just in case. Alright, so it's the elevator. You are on the first floor. Go to which floor? I want to go back to the basement because I know there was like ammo down there. Though honestly, if you look at my ammo, like, I'm not hurting for ammo anymore. Though to be fair, like, you do use a lot of ammo in this game. Did it say I was on the first floor before? Oh, yeah. I just took painkillers, so hopefully that'll help. Okay. Where were we? Oh, is it Defender? The anniversary of Resident Evil 4? Oh! Ooh, wait. I think this is going to lead us out to the worm, isn't it? Oh my god, it is. It is! Okay. Okay. Easy avoid. Easy avoid. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. We have the golden Lugers, so we can put those... Oh, there are zombies here now. I hate that. Oh my god, of course. Girl, what the f... Okay. Oh! Did you see my fast reflexes there? I shot him right in the dick. I got jump scared by him, and my reaction was to shoot him in the crotch. Alright, I'm gonna put these away because we don't have ammo for them anymore. And we can put this away. I'm gonna carry an herb with me. We need to bring this medicine back to Rodrigo, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it yet. And then we need to use the eagle plate I feel like we can use the eagle plate, unless I'm mistaken, I feel like we can use the eagle plate twice. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh, no, 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 no. So we put the gold Lugers here. That'll open up. Oh my god. Oh, that actually scared me. I was like, what? An old photo stand is placed here. There's a fireplace. It doesn't seem to have been used recently. Can I... No. An antique music box. There's no power going to it. Turn the computer on. Oh, it's the same creepy video we saw of them pulling the dragonfly's wings and throwing them in with the ants. You're gonna see a lot of ant motif in this game, by the way. Please enter the password. I don't have the password. Something's written on the memo. First digit, left, right. Ooh, can someone write this down? First digit, left, right. Second digit, left. Third digit, right. Fourth digit, right, right, right. You must not reset while maneuvering. So left, right, left, right, 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 right. Left, right, right. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I need to reset this because we need to write these numbers down. We need to write these numbers down. So left, right gives us what number? 1. Okay, so I need you guys to write this down for me as well. So 1. And then left 1 time is 9. So 1, 9. 197. 1971. Ooh. Not the twins kissing in the music box. God, I hate the Bandersnatches. The way they could just hit you repeatedly is so ugly and so... Oh, I hate it. Here's the thing, though. We can go that way, which will lead us into the house. But I don't... Oh wait, I should grab the medicine. I think what I want to do now, just because it's the one thing I know that we have to do, and I don't know if there's a time limit on when you can do this, we have to bring the hemostatic medicine back to Rodrigo all the way at the beginning of the game. I don't remember if there is like a time limit for this. So just in case there is a time limit, we're going to go do that now. But you know what that means? We need to run past 2 Bandersnatches. Oh! And I did it so flawlessly. Oh, never mind. I almost did it flawlessly. Welcome back, Maz. It's going. It's tough. It's going. We're surviving somehow. We're backtracking to the beginning of the game because we need to return to Rodrigo to give him this medicine. Oh shit. Ah! I was really hoping I could squeeze by this. I was really hoping I could squeeze by that without getting hit. Of this one, Maz? Girl, the way I flopped all those shots, damn. I hate the graveyard area because every time you come back here, there's more zombies. Which makes sense, but like, ugh, it can be so annoying. Alright, let's see. Did I wait too long to do this?
What are you doing here? Hemostatic medicine. How kind of you. Thanks.
Here, let me help you with that.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself. Just go.
Keep it. It was a gift from my brother, but...
Thanks. Here, let me give you this in return.
Hell
You might
yeah.
need it later on. Now go.
This is why you want to do this little
Don't worry
side
about it.
mission. So we give him the lighter, and then we get the lockpick in place of it, and now we can use the lockpick to unlock that Derulinum case. And then we can use it for other things. But this is a complete side mission, so you can go the entire game without helping him. But see, helping people is nice sometimes, isn't it? Even though that's the man that literally brought us here in the first place, so Claire is very nice for helping him. He's the reason we're here in the first place. Okay, luckily no zombies respawn this time. Not all Umbrella employees are evil, but I mean, they're sort of evil to an extent because it's like, can you really pretend you don't know what's going on at these Umbrella facilities? Like, ugh. Oh my god, Jesus. Oh, and of course there are more zombies here. Of course. Come on. Come to me. I see you around that corner. I feel like, yeah, I was right. I think we can use this here. Oh my god. Wait, is there another zombie? Claire. Oh my god, I need healing so bad. What did this open? Hi, Phoenix. The fact that there's 2 explosive barrels back here makes me think that something else is gonna happen. Oh my goodness. Wait. Chemicals with unfamiliar names are arranged here. Yeah, but there's also ammo right there. So, game, let me pick up the ammo. So we're in like a body bag has been left here. We're in like a medical bay right now. It appears that he has been Wait, how do you say that? Anatomized. He's not breathing. Blood-stained scalpels. Anatomist notes. Anatomist. Oh, anatomized. Anatomized. There we go. There's a demon in my mind. I can't control the fierce impulses that the demon sometimes drives me to act upon. It's a brutal ceremony. With the demon next to me, I enjoy watching people agonize in pain, screaming and convulsing repeatedly as they die. But Sir Alfred was kind enough to acknowledge me and has given me the faculties, or facilities, chemicals, and equipment necessary to study everything. I must never betray Sir Alfred's kindness. It is especially critical that no one discovers the sacred place that only he and I know about. I swear the basement of this medical building will be kept secret. Of course, I keep the key to the sacred place with me at all times. Even if an outsider sees it, they'll never be able to tell that it's the key. I must remember that my life ends when I lose Sir Alfred's trust. An elaborate model of the human body. Something seems to be missing. It's missing an eye. Oh my god, the camera shift to the body in the bag. How's your New Year's going, Phoenix? Oh no. The body moving like that? Looks like this is the crematorium. I hear another zombie. I don't see it, but I hear it. Is that all of them? There's a strangely shaped chair. First play? No, this is not my first playthrough, but it's been almost 10 years since my last playthrough. I've beaten this game maybe 2 or 3 times in my life. Originally, I played it on the GameCube back when it came out, around the time that like RE Remake or maybe RE4 came out. But it's been a long time, so it feels like a first playthrough almost. Hell yes! See, this is why you want to save Rodrigo, because with the lockpick, I was able to get these enhanced handgun parts, and now my gun will be stronger. Custom handgun. Now, why would a random heartbeat be playing while we go through this door? Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, there he is. Oh, the doctor is munching. The doctor will see you now. Oh, they're both up. Oh. Okay, luckily. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. And now you know why it was worth saving Rodrigo, getting the lockpick, opening the case to get the upgraded parts for the handgun. Jeez. Our firing rate is so much faster now, which is great. And also our handgun holds more ammo now too, which is good. Matt wants you to know this is one of his favorite Resident Evils. Really? Interesting. Because I was saying, I feel like Code Veronica, similar to Resident Evil 0, is very divisive. A lot of people either love it or hate it. I'm not such a black and white person, so I don't see it that way personally, but I wouldn't say Code Veronica is like my favorite. It's definitely, I think Code Veronica is definitely lower on the list for me, but I love all the Resident Evil games. Like there isn't a Resident Evil game that I hate, at least not in the main series. Now, there are some spin-off games that I don't like, but out of the main series, like I like all of them. There are parts of Code Veronica that frustrate me and that I don't love, but overall, I do really enjoy Code Veronica, especially for the story. It's so campy and so fun. And the same thing with Zero. Like I love Zero, but there are parts of Zero that I think are objectively pretty frustrating. But I still think they're all solid games, and I love all of them. Your favorite is RE4 Remake. I love RE4 Remake. We're going to be playing RE4 Remake on Sunday on Front Page. We'll be on the front page of Twitch on Sunday. So it'll be we'll have very high viewership then, and it might get a little crazy. Hopefully we won't get a lot of trolls or anything like that. I sometimes miss the fixed camera angles in the games. I know they're sometimes clunky, but the atmosphere they bring is amazing. Honestly, the fixed camera angles are not really the issue. It's the tank controls with the fixed camera angles that can be a little disorienting, but you get used to it, like, the more you play it. Zero is good. Zero is good. This game's good too. Listen, I will never judge anyone for what REs are their favorite, because I'm going to say this with my whole chest. I love Resident Evil 6, and a lot of people don't like Resident Evil 6, and I love it. I would say Resident Evil 6 is better than Resident Evil 5, and I will die on that hill. Oh, okay. So here's the downside, guys. Because we got rid of our lighter, we do have to deal with bats now. We can't use the lighter to keep the bats at bay anymore. Oh my god! Oh my god, look at that zombie. The way he was positioned there. Sky, thank you for the Prime sub. Mwah. Enjoy the emotes, the ad-free viewing, and the beige. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Okay, I hear another zombie. I just don't see them. I know, that arch in the back. Insane. Oh, is this? Oh no, this is more bolts. I wonder what this weird device is used for. This appears to be an old water mill. Also, I just want to point out, the thick curtain has been dropped down. I just want to point out that there is a single chair with wine and an ashtray facing all of these torture devices. So you can assume that Alfred Ashford and really all the bitches who work here are absolutely out of their mind. Just like basically, if you guys don't know, the island that we are on right now is Rockford Island. It's owned by Umbrella. It's where they use it as not only a prisoner island, but obviously those prisoners are used for torture, amusement, and also Umbrella experiments. So there's a lot going on Miss Rockford Island. The stone statue is holding some armor. The stone statue is holding a rusted sword. Take the sword. The stone statue is holding a shield. Okay, I'm pretty sure if we take the sword, this statue is going to raise, and then we have to rotate it in order to stop the gas. Because remember, you don't get anything for free in these games. Ooh, yeah. And that's it. Pack it up. Ooh, an Iron Maiden. So now we stick the sword into the hole. I don't do this very often, so give me a second. I need to figure out how this is done. I think you do it like this. Oh. So that's how it's done. Oh my god! Oh, you nasty man. I hate how some of the zombies are randomly so fast for no reason. The piano roll. Have we seen a piano? I don't think so. This might be for... there might be a piano in Alfred's... In Alfred's chambers, maybe? I was watching Matt play Resident Evil the other day, and it was making me so mad how many swords you see that you can't just pick up and start swinging. Wait, swords? Was it the original Resident Evil? I guess there are like statues that have swords, right? Or like Resident Evil 4. I feel like Resident Evil 4 probably has swords lying around somewhere. He was fighting a zombie with a sword? What RE game was that? RE4? RE5? Trying to think what RE game... Like, there are a lot of RE games that have enemies holding weapons, but I'm trying to think of a zombie holding a sword. Okay. Ugh. Okay, so we got the piano roll. Oh, 8, duh. Okay, yeah. Resident Evil 8. Yeah. I love Resident Evil 8. Oh. Oh. Oh, one of them got up. Okay, yeah, we haven't gone out this door yet. Where does this lead? Ah, yes! Okay, this is what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. Because remember the area with the metal detector? Now we can pick up all the frickin' items that we had to put in the metal detector. Had I not come back this way, we would miss out on them. Oh yeah! Let me open this. Okay. Check. Bowgun powder was inside the Duralumin case. This is gunpowder for bowgun arrow. Can I just combine it? Oh, this is explosive rounds for the crossbow. That's good. That's good. I'm gonna put this away for now, though, and then also let me use this just so I can get out of caution, and then let me... that away for now. So now we can pick up all these items and then put them away.
Please deposit any metallic items.
Also,
you
take care of
have
yourself during
in
the ad break,
security
guys.
box.
We do have an ad break coming up, so you know the drill. Go to the bathroom, get a drink, get a snack, take your meds, take your vitamins, do your Kegels. I will be here when the ad break is over. Thank you for supporting my channel. Mwah. If you guys are new to my channel, we run ads every 30 to 35 minutes, so not too often. Also, I don't know if you guys heard this, but apparently, I can't remember what country it was. I feel like it was a country in Asia. They passed a law in some country where websites are no longer allowed to have unskippable ads. So that means in whatever country passed that law, on Twitch, they can't have unskippable ads. So either Twitch cannot run ads in that country, or the ads have to be skippable like YouTube. I feel like all countries should pass that law. Right? Don't you? Because even like on YouTube, like if you live stream on YouTube, there are still ads on YouTube. But even when it's a live stream, you can still skip the ad after the first 5 seconds. I feel like Twitch is like the only like content creation website that doesn't let you skip ads. And I think that's why people have such an adverse reaction to ads on Twitch, because you cannot skip them. Some ads on YouTube you can't skip, but majority of ads on YouTube you can. That's why I don't mind ads on YouTube so much. See you later. Have a great day. Thank you for the raid. I may be here, I may not, but if I am, I'll see you later. If not, I'll catch you another time. I agree, but then also don't streamers get money from the ads? Yeah, but they would still get money from the ads regardless if people skip them, because like they'd still technically play, you know? I'm never ever going to pay for YouTube Premium. Stop asking me. I did have YouTube Premium at one point. Okay. So I think we officially have everything we need from this area. So we... Oh god. So we don't have to come back here anymore. I can't remember why I got YouTube Oh wait, I remember why I got YouTube Premium. I got YouTube Premium because I know this might sound like weird, but like when it comes to listening to music, I listen to music primarily on YouTube. So like when I was in my car, I would listen to music through YouTube. So I would create playlists and I didn't want ads. So I got premium YouTube so I can listen to my music without ads. Oh yeah, that's the worst part about YouTube these days when it comes to ads. A lot of the ads are obnoxious AI ads, and not even subtly AI, like so unsubtly AI, it's very frustrating. Girl, let me run through. I got somewhere to be. Oh my god, Zeebs, that is the worst part. That is so funny. That is truly the worst part. Sometimes I'll like watch YouTube and I'll have like my gloves on as I'm doing the dishes and I have to like, I'm like trying to tap it with my gloves on and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. It depends on how wet my gloves are. And then I'm like, and then I have to take my glove off just to press skip. That's so real.
Greetings. You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
Who are you?
Let's just say
Look
that
who it
I'm a
is.
ghost, coming back to haunt your dear brother.
Wesker?
It seems there's not much explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about? All the better for me. Now that the cat dragged in this nice surprise, your ever so caring brother will definitely show up. I must thank you for being such good
His
bait.
eye looks like...
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
I despise Chris.
What are you gonna do to him?
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die. What? What is it? Stay there. I'm coming.
Oh!
It appears you may be of some further use to me. I'm going to let you live a little longer.
Of course. Oh, the glowing red eyes. The Matrix jump. This game is definitely a product of its time. So if I remember correctly, because I've only ever played Code Veronica X, in Code Veronica X, they added more scenes with Wesker. In the original Code Veronica X, there were less Wesker scenes. You've mastered the art of skipping with you skipping with your elbow. I love. Also, I think there's a door here. Am I able to go in here? Oh no. We're looking for a silver key and a gold key. But this is the first time you see Wesker since the first game. But we do know that Wesker hired Ada in Resident Evil 2. So we know that he was still around. Oh my god, I almost freaked out for a second because I was like, where are the grenade rounds that I put away? Also, I feel like I should probably save again. I don't remember the last time I saved, but I feel like the last time I saved, I think, was in this same room before we went back to save Rodrigo. So we should probably save again. He's pickled. Sister, he's pickled. It's the T virus, you know? What they don't tell you is that if your body vibes with the T virus well, it gives you natural Botox. It makes your skin pickled and supple, and that's what Wesker did. And that's what he did. Wesker is one of the dolls. Purr. Ooh, the lighting. Back in the day, that flash of lightning right there was very impressive. Okay, we're about to go to an area Okay, up until now, in the Resident Evil series, we've seen a mansion, we've seen Umbrella Labs, we've seen the residence, we've seen the sewers. The building that we're about to go into is easily the most fictional building we will see in the Resident Evil franchise. It's not the most, because we're going to see crazier things later on, but up until this point in the series, the building that we're about to see is very like, oh, we're literally going to like a gothic castle up on the cliff. Oh. Is that Alexia, the twin sister that we heard about? Good night, Nazo. Oyasumi. We heard Alfred has a twin sister. There's statues of a gutted cherub. Oh my god, I forgot about all the Bandersnatches here. I forgot about the Bandersnatches. That was you running through the castle? Oh, he got the reach, yeah. He got this really... Oh my god. Girl, let me reload! Oh. Can you imagine how much harder this would be if I didn't have the upgraded gun? Creepy stone statues are lined up here. I would like to see no more Bandersnatches. I would like to see 0 more Bandersnatches. I would like to see this many more Bandersnatches. They gave us a red herb, but like... Are they really called Bandersnatches? Yeah, that's their name. They're called Bandersnatches. Because their arm is like a rubber band, and they will snatch your ass up. I love how Code Veronica has like certain doors that go slower. Okay. Ugh, see, this is gonna be an issue though, because we don't have the lighter. So we're gonna be taking freaking damage from bats. And I hate that. I hate that the bats are gonna be an incessant issue. But like the music, isn't the music like, it's so fanciful, this area. It seems so out of character for a game like Resident Evil. Do y'all hear footsteps? Oh my god, I'm so close to dying! I need a green herb. They gave me a red herb, but not a green herb. Hello? I would like to live, please? No. I don't need an ink ribbon. I need a green herb. This just boosts my theory that all villains in Resident Evil are just catty gay men, evil twinks, and chaotic bisexuals. Like, only some evil gay would name them that. A Bandersnatch? I'm just gonna throw it out there, guys. I may die here. Because I'm very close to dying, and the bats, I can't really do much about the bats. So if I end up dying, I mean, I could, but like... Do you see the giant doll hanging from the middle of the room, by the way? Do you see how I'm limping? Wait! There's a first aid spray right here. Girl, pick that shit up. Pick that shit up. Oh my god. Oh, thank you, first aid spray. We don't have the lighter anymore. We traded the lighter for the lockpick, and we can't get the lighter back. There's no autosaves in these games, no.
Be focused, brother. Our enemy is only a little girl. Oh, why is this taking so long?
My apologies, Alexia.
Little
but
girl.
I've been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself.
Okay,
and
opera
make
gloves.
you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
Do not worry, brother. I will handle them both myself.
Who is there? Is
Who?
someone at the corridor?
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things.
Let us go, brother.
Not us standing face to face with this creepy ass doll. Hello? The large sized doll, possibly custom made. I've always found this area to be very interesting because this hallway has a window that looks into the bedroom. So that means if they're in their bedroom sleeping, anybody can just walk by and like peep in their room. No privacy at all? Who asked for that? Alright, where's that evil twink? I know he's in here somewhere. The music box is locked. The music plate inside has been pulled out. A blue sapphire is embedded in the opening. Message card. My dear brother, I firmly believe that the glory of the Ashford family will be revived through your courage and strength as an honored soldier. Yours faithfully, and maybe incestily, Alexia Ashford. There's a relief of a woman's back. They've got a weird thing going on, the two of them. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Something is written on the back of the lid. Red Queen and Blue King return. The path opens. Stop the music box. Ah. There's the silver key. Okay, wow. The hole in the ceiling has been sealed. So this is Alexia's room, and then the other room was Alfred's. Oop. But where did they go? Maybe up the ladder? Oh my god, I'm always gonna think that that doll is an enemy or something. Now we have to deal with the bats again. I hate it here, I hate it here, I hate it here. The bats can kiss my ass. The bats can kiss my ass. Oh my god, we are so skinny. Somehow we avoided every bat. Please tell me the Bandersnatches do not respawn. That camera angle did not give me a lot of faith. Also, the fact that they gave me a red herb but didn't give me a green herb. I feel like in the later games, if you find a red herb, it's always because there's a green herb nearby to mix it with. But they didn't give me a green herb in this game. But maybe because the older games are a little bit more punishing. They're not going to hand everything to you. Huh? No, the green herb. Oh no, it's a blue herb. That's our first blue herb. Interesting. But no green herb? Because I don't think you can mix red and... You can't mix red and blue without green. Green is the piece that keeps the family together. And I don't have any green herb. Oh, but I do have this. So I could... combine. I'll put that away for now. I'm not going to save yet. I don't know if that's going to be a mistake or not, but we will certainly see. Use the silver key. I'm pretty sure there are 2 doors in here that need the silver key. This room is so random. There's just a random casino in this palace. Oh! This is where it goes. Bum 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 bum. And there we go. And they give us 2 green herbs, period. Also, by the way, this song that plays repeatedly, it does have lyrics. I can't remember if they play the version with lyrics, though, in the game. Yeah, they make you work. For the herbs, for sure. Bitch, shut your ass up. I need to empty my pockets a little bit, so let me go back here real quick. And then let me combine these two. And then I'll put this away. Oh, taking that painkiller definitely helped. But my shoulder still really hurts. Alright, this zombie that I've been avoiding, I'm gonna have to kill it, I think, because it's blocking the door that I need to get into. Sorry, sir. Are you... I don't know, but I'm in a lot of pain. I took painkillers, which dulled it, but the pain is so severe that the painkiller can only dull it and not, like, get rid of it entirely. Use the silver key? You don't need it anymore. Alright, so we can discard the silver key. I need a green herb for my shoulder, I fear. I need a green herb. Oh my god. And of course there's a frickin' another one. Oh! Tell me how's it fair that they can hit me from so far away. Tell me how that's fair. It ain't. Oh, I got another eagle plate. See, I was sort of right. Earlier I said, when I got the eagle plate the first time, I said, I'm pretty sure I need to use this twice. I was sort of right. I didn't need to use that one twice, but there are two separate ones. Hunk's report. Attention, Mr. Alfred Ashford, head of the facility. Today at 16:32, I arrived successfully from the Umbrella transport base with the large-scale BOW capsule. Extreme care was taken during transport and all 108 checkpoints were confirmed condition green in accordance with standard procedures. It is currently being stored in a freezer. There's one thing that I don't understand. We're normally assigned to special missions. Why were we ordered to transport a frozen capsule this time? I understand that this may be classified as top secret, but without knowledge of the contents, our safety could be at risk during the transport. This is especially important if the contents are potentially harmful. We would like to ask you to provide us with more information should we be assigned similar missions in the future. I still remember the good old days that I spent here in the military training center. Nothing has changed since then. We will gear up for the next mission today at 2300. Umbrella Special Forces Unit Hunk. So I actually have some story beats here to tell you guys that I forgot to mention. So Hunk is actually a character that was first introduced in Resident Evil 2. However, you only really see or play as him if you play the post-game extra side mission modes. So to give you a little insight, Hunk is part of the Umbrella Special Forces unit. He was the leader of the unit that went into the lab in Resident Evil 2 to kill William Birkin. So the soldiers that we saw getting killed by G. Birkin, the ones that shot Birkin down and then later were killed by him after he turned into a monster, that was Hunk's team. The extra scenario that you play as Hunk which you unlock after you beat Resident Evil 2, shows Hunk having to escape by himself after his team gets wiped out, and Hunk successfully gets, I believe he successfully gets a sample of the G virus as well. Or if he doesn't, at the very least he gets out. And then we hear about him now in Code Veronica as well. So he's not like a super important character, but Resident Evil fans love Hunk because he's just like an iconic character, even though he's technically a bad guy since he works for Umbrella. Also, if you play Dead by Daylight, Legion has a Hunk skin. So now that I have the relief, I think I know where we need to go. I think. We need to go back to the training facility. To that area where we were... The area with the staircase where Alfred was aiming his gun at us. We need to go back there. Which means I need to run past... I need to run past those Bandersnatches again. And it means I need to run past the giant worm again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn, that was unfortunate. I got sandwiched between them. It's securely closed. I can't open it. Wait, what? Oh, right, it's this door. I was like so confused. I was like, why? Tell me why this door is locked. Tell me why this door is locked. Please don't get hit. Please don't get hit. Please don't get hit. Please don't get hit. Okay. I can't remember. I feel like one of these rooms was a save room, right? Or no? No. What's a W battle strategy? What are you talking about? I don't think this room is a save room either. Oh! I didn't realize that there were other things that I could interact with the lockpick. I should be checking more... I should be clicking on more desks and stuff. Because I didn't realize that I could unlock things like that with the lockpick. Well, because I ran past those monsters like 4 times already, and the other times I ran past them, one time I didn't get hit, and the other 2 times I only got hit once. But that last time, for some reason, I got hit a lot. I got sandwiched between the two guys with the buff arms. Oh. Hi, Luke. All right, this is where we should be able to use... Yeah, right here. And it gives us a... Oh! It gives us the blue card. It's locked from the other side. Sandwich between two guys is not in fact always a good thing. No, not for me. Oh my god, not me running into the... Not me running into the flames. Please. Last time, it wouldn't let me go down this ladder. I think it will let me down... Yeah, it lets me go... It lets me go down now. This, I think, should lead us back to where Steve was. A breaker for the ventilation system. It's currently on. Also, guys, take care of yourself during the ad break. Yeah, remember this room? We came through here with Steve. And if I remember correctly, we saw the rocket launcher down here, but we couldn't pick it up with Steve. But now that we're down here as Claire, we should be able to pick it up. The rocket launcher, or the grenade launcher, is definitely something we want. There's also grenade rounds here. Yep, that's the grenade launcher right there. Period. Let's go. Also, when I was playing as Steve, I didn't go through this door. I didn't check this door, so let me just see what's in here. Check every door, leave no stone unturned. Oh! Okay, maybe we should have come in here with Steve. Had I come in here with Steve, I could have used his ammo instead of my ammo as with Claire. Yeah, maybe we should have come in here with Steve. Ooh, another thing we can use a lockpick for. I know, I want more Claire too. That's why I love Revelations too, because I do love Claire. Wait, that looks important. There's a green chemical there. It's literally in a high, like, that's... Doesn't that green bottle look like it's important? I wonder if I need to pick that up later. Wait, what does this say? There's a handgun part placed on the work desk. It cannot be used with the M... Oh. There's a handgun part there, but I can't use it as Claire. I hope we find health or something soon. Leon and Chris are hot, but I want the girls too. Yeah. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, this is a very dangerous room to be in when I'm low on health. This is very dangerous when I'm low on health. Oh my god. Luckily, you do get a lot of artillery in these games, so it's like, it is very stressful, but A switchboard. Sina, thank you for the resub. Mwah. How are you doing today? The switch is broken. It's a control panel for the turntable. There's no power. I would rather save... Oh? It appears to have been destroyed violently. It's possible that the T-virus leaked from here. I'm hanging in there. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I think those Bandersnatches, if it was remade, they probably one-hit KO you. No, I don't think so. Automatic door is locked. I can't enter. This is so close to where I need to be, but... maybe I need to do something with... maybe I need to do something with the power and then come back here? Let's see. Where does this door lead us to? This should lead us to a dead end, I think. Yeah. Claire's immune system is crazy by now. You know who has a crazy immune system? Jill. We'll learn more about that, sort of, as the game series goes on. But Jill doesn't even age anymore. Or she ages slowly. Good for her. Lucky her. It's that, and then also something we'll see later in the series, Treasy. But yeah, it's the T-virus plus something else that happened to her later on. That happens to her in a future game that we will also be playing. I think it's also Capcom's way of being like, if we age her slowly, we can still use her in the series, and she'll remain hot. Because you know how they are. It's like, it's okay for men to age, but it's not okay for women to age. So now they're like, oh, we can use Jill in future games, and she won't be in like an old lady, like with Leon and Chris. Because, you know, Leon and Chris are still in the series, and they look visibly older, but like, it's okay for men to age. It's not okay for women to age. That's why even when you see Rebecca and Claire, like, older in the CG films, they don't really look that much older. Remake Claire or OG Claire? Honestly, Remake Claire and OG Claire have very similar personalities. So I like them both. They're very similar. Claire has always been very sassy. I don't think so, Freedom. Usually they just say like, yeah, they would just say like MILF or something. Unpopular opinion, but Claire is the hotter sibling. I mean, does there have to be a hotter sibling? Can't they just both be hot? I feel like they're both hot. Barry's got to be in his 70s? In his 70s? Well, yeah, he's close to 70, I guess. Because Barry was 38 in 1998. So that was 28 years ago. So he's like, what, 66 now? I mean, the Resident Evil franchise, I don't think they're quite caught up to current day. So Resident Evil isn't 2026 yet. But yeah, Barry's got to be like in his 60s. Like mid 60s. Ah, this is where I need to go. Is this the last door that we need this for? You no longer need the emblem card. Discard. Okay, I would love it if these zombies do not get up. Because I don't have any healing items. Oh! 2 green herbs. Thank you. Thank you, Capcom. Thank you, Resident Evil gods. Thank you. Thank you so much. I mean, I was only yellow caution, so it's not like such a big deal, but I like to be dramatic sometimes. Army proof. So that's the second proof. We're just missing one more. The albinoid. Description: a creature which is created by injecting the T-virus into the genes of a salamander. Characteristics: similar to a normal amphibian, an albinoid's body will change as it grows with age. It looks like a tadpole. When young, an albinoid is small in size, but it can grow to over 7 feet in a very short time frame, 10 plus hours. They possess high mobility and are able to discharge electricity. These characteristics are most notable when they're underwater in their adult form. The lock has been released. Where does this lead to? Oh, okay. Okay, but I'm a little confused because... yeah, we got the army proof, but we're still missing one. I'm not sure if there's... I feel like we need to go back to the castle to put the blue ant? Like, I genuinely... Oh! Okay. I'm tired of, like, avoiding them, and if I have to come back this way, I would rather not. Like, I'd rather just kill them now. I probably should have killed them earlier, but... We have the blue ant, but we don't have the red ant. But maybe I can still go forward with just the blue ant and like put it in and see. Like I said, I don't remember this game the way that I remember the other games, so it does kind of feel like a first playthrough. I'm saving our grenades. We are gonna save again. My goal for today's stream, by the way, is I want to at least get to the next part of the game. Because we're still technically in the first part of the game. My goal is to get to the next part of the game this stream. I feel like that would be a good, like, ending point. I feel like we're not super far off from being able to get to the next part. This game is big, but it's really not... I wouldn't say it's huge. It feels huge because of the variation of locations compared to other games, but it's not so big. See? Yeah. That's the kind of shit. Like, I knew that was gonna pop up. Oh my god, not there being... And they got a hit on me. I hate that. Oh! Oh my god. Okay, please tell me that because the zombies are here now, please tell me that because the zombies are here now, that means no bats. Also, was I imagining it, or... wait. Oh, okay. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me. The fact that things have changed here makes me think that I made the right decision to come back here. Maybe getting the blue ant is all I needed. Oh my god! See, this is the part of the fixed camera angles that really hurts. It's like, I heard a zombie, but I didn't know if it was around the corner or if it was down the hall. Guess where it was? It was around the corner. There's another one, isn't there? All right. So now we can put the blue ant here. Wait. Hold on. The music box lid is open. Okay. So now what? I have not, Phoenix, no. Damn. So I do need the red ant. And this is still locked, right? It's sealed. So I do need the red ant. Where do I get the red ant? What am I missing? Where can I go back to get the red ant? Also, can we take a moment to appreciate, now that there's no enemies around, that there's a hanging female statue doll thing right in the middle? This is the sort of thing you start seeing in Resident Evil 4. Well, more frequently, but I guess you really start seeing it here in Code Veronica. I just don't know where I'm supposed to get the red ant, because the only thing I have left is this biohazard card, which apparently still has some use. But like I checked everything in the training facility, there was nothing else for me to do there. I know in the training facility, I do have to get into the room that has like the red flashing lights, because there's a code for the door on the front. But when I tried entering that room from the back, it wouldn't let me in through the back either. So it's like, and I couldn't see the code from the back either. So I don't understand what I'm missing. But I do feel like whatever it is I'm missing is in the training facility. There's just some like sequencing that I'm not seeing or understanding. Imagine Alexia and Alfred as kids. We don't have to imagine that. We literally saw a video of them together. They were creepy. They were torching a dragonfly and feeding it to ants while getting very, very close to each other's faces like they were gonna kiss. And then we saw a music box that had like little cutouts of them actually kissing. So I can imagine what they were like as kids. I've seen enough. I don't need to see more. Because there is another door that we haven't unlocked in this hallway, but it requires a gold key, I think. This door. They are siblings. They are twins. Not only siblings, they are twins. About as sibling as you can get. I mean, I could... We do have another military relief that we could bring to where the hangar is, but there's no point to do that now. It's gotta be the training facility. Whatever I'm missing, whatever I'm not understanding, it has to be in the training facility. Twins by birth, lovers by choice. Nasty. Nasty. There's a weird trope with gender twins, both gender twins being incestuous. Oh yeah, like there's other media, horror media, where like twins, there is that trope of like creepy incestuous twins. That is definitely a thing. A gross thing, but a thing. Wait a second. Oh shit. That's not true, Phoenix. That's not true. Let's do a little bit more exploring of this area and see if we can figure out what we're missing. Maybe if we go back to the research room, like, maybe something will have changed. Apparently there's rumors that they're remaking Code Veronica, but I feel like if they do, they're gonna have to be like careful with it, because I think there are parts of Code Veronica that like maybe wouldn't fly in 2026. But also I think the things that wouldn't fly are also very key parts of the story, so it would be hard for them to like take it out, you know? Oh, I can't go here. All right, let's see. Oh my god. The way the game keeps like forcing me into the fire because of like the tank controls and the camera change. I keep running into that same fire. I wonder if any of the... Oh, right. This is just the sauna. Oh. I feel like I'm wasting so much time here. I feel like whatever it is I'm missing is going to be something that's like very obvious. And then I'm going to be like, really? That's typically the case. The part that confuses me the most is like the room with the flashing red light. We can't even get to that room right now. The only way to get to it, like we can't get to the front of it anymore. So the only way to get to that room would be from behind. But when I went into the room from behind, it said it was locked or something. Like it wouldn't let me go in it. Oh my god, that's what it was. That's what it was. So remember how I interacted with this flashing monitor before? And that's where I got the military relief? I had to interact with it again in order to interact with the monitor. Oh, that's such poor game design. That's such poor game design. I knew it was going to be something like that. 1126 is the code. The bioexperiment room has finished ventilating. The pass number door lock system has been enabled. And of course now all the zombies are... All the zombies are up and running. Yeah, that's really... Like, now that I did it, I'm like, oh yeah, I do kind of vaguely remember that. And I remember, yeah, that's such poor design. That's such poor game design. All right. And now we don't need the card anymore. Period. Gosh, it feels like forever since I've been up here. This door was locked, wasn't it? Oh yeah, because the doorknob's missing. I feel like when I edit this for YouTube, I'm going to have to cut out all that section of us wandering around. Actually, no, because I guess we did, even though we were wandering around and backtracking a lot, we were doing important things. Like we went back and Put the blue ant key in everything. 11:26. Definitely a bruh moment, though. Now, where is that creature that killed the scientist? He's already dead. Yeah, no shit. Nothing useful. Nothing useful. It's cracked. Maybe something escaped? Oh, there's another one floating there. That's, Take the skeleton picture.
Contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Oh my god, they're Pikachus. They keep shocking me. I hate how the timer continues counting down during the door transitions. Okay. So skeleton picture. I know where this is used, I just don't remember how to get there. Resident Evil Code Pikachu. Those little tadpole things are so annoying. I know it's somewhere in the area where Steve found his father. I just don't remember what floor it's on. Oh wait, isn't this gonna bring me right into the room with the zombies? Yeah, girl. Oh! Oh, I juked the shit out of him. Period. I don't know if this is the right door, though. Damn it, this is not the right door. I needed to take that. I needed to take the right. Now I'm probably gonna have to fight them. If only my dodge, if I had known... Oh no, I still get it. I still get it. Okay, period, period, period. I think it's the... first floor? Oh. Hello. The way that it's still alive. Wait. I'd rather use my arrows. Stay down. Sit, you dog! Is it this room? No, this leads out to... Okay. So if it's not this room... If it's not that, then it's... Maybe it's... Wait. Am I getting mixed up? Where was the room... I I thought it was here, but now I think I'm wrong. Where was the room that was empty and it had one picture? There's a typewriter in it. It has one picture and then one wall with no picture. Where was that? Why did I think it was here? Where was that and why did I think it was here? Is it in the training facility? Oh no, it's this room, isn't it? Wait. The zombies threw me off course a bit. I do think it's this room. It is. I found it. Period. This gives us the last relief, I believe. No, it gives us the gold key. Oh my god. We're making progress. We're making progress, chat. Because now we can open the door in the palace. Nice. And we got a first aid spray. Memorial plate. There's something written on it. Dedicated to the training facility's completion. December 8th, Alfred Ashford. Also, take care of yourself during the ad break, guys. Okay. So now we need to go... We need to go back to the palace, use the gold key, and then I think after we use the gold key, we'll get an item that we need to bring back here. I don't mind the back and forth and the backtracking as long as I know where I'm going. I am a little bit annoyed that we wasted, like, so much time getting lost because of that one monitor. If they remake this game, they gotta change that. If they remake this, they gotta change that. All right. So now that we have the gold key, we unlock this door. I think this is the only door that uses this key. Yeah. So we discard that. Huh. This room is like not even remotely familiar to me. Actually, wait, no it is, because I remember this puzzle. Message the new family master. Sir Alfred, congratulations on your succession as master of the Ashford family. I hereby present you with an earthenware vase according to the Ashford family tradition. As you may know, this tradition first began when a butler presented a golden teacup as a commemorative to Veronica. As founder of the Ashford family, her intelligence and beauty are legendary. That's the first name drop of Veronica. The second and third masters, Stanley and his son Thomas, were also presented with similar teacups. It was their hope to achieve glory as Veronica did. So we're trying to remember these names in order. So Veronica, and then the second and third masters, Stanley and his 2 sons. The position of family master then shifted from Sir Thomas to his twin brother, Sir Arthur. It then went to Sir Edward, your grandfather. That was when the Ashford family enjoyed its golden age. So Sir Edward Ashford, he is one of the founders of Umbrella. It was also Sir Edward's achievement that established the large chemical enterprise Umbrella Inc. However, when Sir Edward passed away and your father, Sir Alexander, succeeded the position, the glorious Ashford family gradually began to sink. I sincerely hope that the Ashford family regains its glory with your guidance, just as this vase continued to shine eternally. Scott Harmon, Butler, Ashford family. Yeah, so Edwards, Spencer, and Marcus are like the 3 founders of Umbrella. We know Marcus is dead already because he was killed in RE0. As of right now, Spencer is still alive, and Edwards we don't know yet. A beautiful woman holding a tea set. There's a button below. Yeah, because that's Veronica. That's Veronica. And then after Veronica was Thomas with his twins, or whatever his name is, with the twins. And then one of the twins became a successor first. So I think this is the one. The one with the tea set is the older twin. And then the older twin passed it on. No. I think it's this one. And I believe this is Edwards. And then this one over here is the twins' father, Alexander. So that should have worked. The same child seen in the projector film. There's a message written onto the picture. Trace the Ashford legacy. Reveal the true master. I got it. The true master is not Alfred. It's Alexia. The earthenware vase. I think the ant is inside of this. Guys, we got it. We got it. Let's go. We're almost out of the facility. We're almost out of the facility. Because once we go bring this ant back to the manor, we'll finish up the manor. Then we just need to get the last relief to leave the training facility. And maybe the last relief is in the manor. Like I said, there's a lot of ant motifs in this game. I feel like I should save again. We have more than enough ink ribbons. See, yeah, we're cooking now because of that frickin'... It's the frickin' bad game design with that one monitor with the military relief. If it wasn't for that hiccup, we wasted like I mean, we probably didn't waste as much time as I feel like we wasted, but like we wasted at least 15, 20-ish minutes running around trying to figure out what I needed to do. And like we went to the manor with the blue ant, put the blue ant in, realized that that wasn't enough, and then had to run all the way back. Whereas like if I had known about that button sooner, I would have gotten the blue ant and the red ant and then just made one trip to the manor. So I just feel like, yeah, we just wasted a lot of time. Yeah, and the thing is, like I said, I've beaten this game like 2 or 3 times in the past, but it's been over 10 years since my last playthrough, and for whatever reason, I don't remember Code Veronica the way that I remember RE1 and 2. Like, RE1 and 2, like, I could go back and play the original and probably not get lost at all, very minimally, because I remember them very, very clearly. RE3, I also remember pretty clearly, but this game, oh my God. This game, for whatever reason, like... This is gonna be all my arrows, basically. I think I'm... Yep, that was all my arrows. I have no more ammo left. Oh my God! You bitches are still alive? Jesus. Dude. I'm like out of all my ammo. I don't know, Phoenix. Hi, TK. Yeah, the remakes do a good job at like... I think also another good thing about the remakes, and this was also a thing in RE Remake and RE Zero, the map is a lot more useful. So like in the newer games, if there's an item in a room and you didn't pick it up, or if there's like a puzzle or something you need to click on in a room, the room will be red on the map, letting you know that that's where the thing you're missing is. So at least you have a general idea. But like in these older games, the map doesn't give you that kind of information. Yeah, especially in this one, because unlike the other games, like this one, during certain scenes, the door transition is like purposefully slow, and they add like more sound effects and the music gets more intense. Like they really build it up. You're like, wait, holy shit, why is this one even different? Like, why is this transition suddenly different? Should I be scared? Okay, we got the red ant. So now we open this. Take the music box plate. Yes. So now that we have the music box plate, we can bring this music box plate to the other music box. Is it the original Resident Evil? Like, I remember one of the other classic Resident Evils has like a kind of a jump scare with the door transition as well. I think it's Resident Evil 3, where like during one of the door loading screens, like zombies come through. I think it's Resident Evil 3. I could be wrong. Oh, is it OG RE2? Okay. I knew it was like one of them. Or is it RE3? I don't know. It's either RE2 or RE3. It's one of the ones that takes place in Raccoon City. Okay. Climb the ladder. So remember, this is the last time we saw Alexia. So maybe Alexia is up here. There's a carousel in the attic above the kids' rooms. Now that's rich. You know you're rich when? Take the silver dragonfly. Bum, 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 bum. Now, where do I use this? Detach the wings. The dragonfly wings have been detached. Silver dragonfly. Looks like there's a red button on the back, but it doesn't let me interact with it. Where do I use this? Oh, I think this might unlock the ceiling in this room, maybe. Maybe? No. So then what's it for? Where? What is this dragonfly for? I think it is a key, but it's not letting me press the button. But it is giving key. And I remember it being a key. But I feel like I'm supposed to press that button to like reveal the prongs, but like it doesn't let me. You can backseat a little bit. Like if you know what to do with this key, yeah, you can backseat a little bit. If I say it's okay, like just ask. Do I have to press the button? Oh, there's a random hole in the wall in the room with the carousel. Okay, okay. This isn't my first time playing, so like I don't really mind like if it's light back seating, as long as you ask. Like if you see I'm stuck and you're like, hey, do you want a hint? I'm definitely open to that. If it was my first time ever, I'd be like, no, but let's see. Oh yeah, it's here in the ant's mouth, just like the video of the ant eating the dragonfly. Bum 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 bum. I do remember thinking just a couple of minutes ago when I saw this, I was like, does that ant have like one blue eye? But then I immediately forgot about it because I'm an idiot. All right, maybe we'll find Alexia up here. Ink ribbon. Oh. Wait. Come on. Come on. You know you want to push. Hey, girl. You know you want to push it. No. You don't want to get on it. You want to push it. This family is the one who started Umbrella. There were 3 men who started Umbrella. Alexia and Alfred, the twins, are the grandkids of one of the 3 founders. Confession letter. Alexia, my sister, is a genius and possesses unmatched beauty. She's everything to me. I would overcome any obstacle and be willing to risk my life for her. For Alexia, I must revive the glorious Ashford family, which fell during the era of my father, Alexander. Together, we will restore our family name. Once that has been achieved, I'll build a palace where only nobles may gather. I cannot allow the unwashed to see my dear Alexia, to whom my life is devoted to. She reigns the world as queen, with I as her servant. Get it, serve ant? That is my dream, and how sweet it will be. Those accomplishments will be the proof of my love towards Alexia. It is the purpose of my existence. All other people are meaningless, and they shall soon prostrate themselves before Alexia and I, devoted to my beloved Alexia, Alfred Ashford. Your incestuous brother, XOXO. Oh, there we go. There's the last proof. Alexia! Oh, is there ammo here? We are gonna save here, just in case. Do you see in my first, well, not my first playthrough, but my last playthrough, I saved 22 times. That's crazy for a Resident Evil game. So if Alexia wasn't up there, then where'd she go? They ran away, but then like we never saw where they went. Huh?
Claire Redfield, hold it right there.
Oh, gag.
We meet each other at last. A pity I must say goodbye so soon.
I am Alexia Ashford. For the pride of the Ashford family, I will kill you.
Wait! What's going on?
Steve! A secret door!
After her!
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
I'm Canadian. I'll just put maple syrup on it. Okay. Oh. Well, what's this, chat? Is this a wig? A wig. And a dress? Alexia's dress is abandoned here. Steve seems to be uneasy. I'd better check this room.
This must be...
Oh, look at his makeup, though. He's looking real puss.
What? No!
Oh my god, he realized that his eyeliner and his eyebrows were uneven.
What just happened?
Oh.
So there never was an Alexia after all.
You mean he thinks he's two people? Okay, that's it. Let's get out of here.
The self-destruct system has
That
been
freak! He's trying to
activated.
blow us up along
All
with the entire
personnel
facility.
evacuate
Come on,
immediately.
we gotta get to that airport.
Right.
Alfred looked in the mirror and saw that his eyebrows were distant cousins and not sisters, and he realized he had to go. He was so embarrassed. I thought he looked good, though. I really did think he looked good. It's giving very baby's first time in drag, but like he did a good job, I think. So we have the last two proofs. So we can get out of here finally. And we killed all the enemies, so we don't have to worry about running into any more. Cross my fingers. Oh my god. Do not make me a liar, sir. Do not make me a liar. So this is the part of the game where I'm like, if they remade Code Veronica, how would they handle Alfred as a character? With like the cross-dressing and stuff. And some of the comments that are made towards him in the game. Because they can't take the cross-dressing out because it's very integral to... It's very integral to him, to his character and to his story. So like, they couldn't take it out because that would be, it wouldn't make sense if they did. All right. I would love to see a Drag Race girl reference Miss Alfredlexia. Alfrexia, you can say. Alfrexia. Alfrexia Ashford. That's going to be my drag name.
Claire! Those must be the remaining survivors.
We'd better get out of here too.
Right. Let's go.
So there is confirmation that all this time there were other survivors on the island that must have been Umbrella employees who got away.
The self-destruct system has been...
We gotta get to that airport.
All personnel, evacuate.
So we are officially done with the Rockfort Prison Island. But we have so much left of the game. We're only at like the halfway mark. Maybe not even the halfway mark. Well, maybe roughly halfway.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately.
Well, actually, you know, technically we will be back to Rockfort, but not with Claire. We'll be back to Rockfort, but with a different character.
Has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
evacuated.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel,
Apparently a control panel for the lift. Push it.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately.
We will see Alfred again. Absolutely, we will.
Self-destruct system.
You can't keep a good sissy down.
No! We can't take off unless we raise the bridge.
Leave that to me. You stay here and make preparations for takeoff. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate.
All right, we got the lever. We can save, but I don't think we need to save here. We will save when we come back,
The
though.
self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been
You'll have to watch and find out, Maz.
evacuate immediately.
It's locked?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately.
Wait. It says it's locked.
The self-destruct system has
Oh, it's... I'm so stupid. It's not the door, it's the stairs.
evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate
I know, right? He's just there touching buttons to look busy. I mean, he's 17 years old. He's a prisoner. Like, what does he know about these... What does he know about these escape planes? You know what? I'm gonna run past him. Why do I feel like there's gonna be Bandersnatches? No?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate. The self-destruct system has been activated.
I told you guys when we came here a long time ago, earlier today, that we would come back.
The self-destruct system has been activated. The self-destruct system has been activated.
Where is this gonna lead me, though, I wonder?
Evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Ooh. Yo! So you gotta click on things because randomly you'll be able to use your lockpick.
All personnel evacuate.
Okay, there are a bunch of zombies here, and I really don't like that. I really, really don't like that.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Imagine if Steve was like Brad Vickers and he flew away because he was scared
Has been
and he couldn't wait for us.
all personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Where would this lead out to?
The self-destruct system
Oh,
has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
whoa. Okay, they're giving us lots of good stuff. They're giving us a lot of good stuff. Hold on.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel
Put this away. Put this away. They're giving us 2 green herbs. Sorry, I'm gonna run back and forth and like do my item management type of stuff. Okay. Now what do I do? Oh. Oh my god, the tank controls. Thank God there's not a countdown for this. Because if there was, I would be screwed.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel
Okay.
evacuate immediately. 5 minutes.
Oh.
Until detonation.
Now there's a countdown. Also, we're getting up to a point in the game that makes a lot of people quit this game, by the way. There's a point we're getting up to very soon.
I will not allow you fools to escape. This is what you get for trying to oppose me. Now feel my revenge.
It's impressive that Alfred can do 2 different laughs. Oh! Alfred's sending his Barbie doll after us. His Barbie doll that he gnawed the hands off of.
The self-destruct system.
It's called Range.
Evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate
Uh-oh. Oh. Oh! Now I'm gonna say something controversial yet brave. I think, Code Veronica Tyrant is the hottest one. Excuse. Ah! He doesn't let me get past him. He doesn't let me get past him. I know we have to fight him, but I didn't know we had to fight him there. No, this is not the part that that makes people quit. Okay, maybe I should have saved. Maybe I should have saved later on. Also, guys, we have an ad break about to come up, so during the ad break, I will catch up to where we were. Don't worry.
Claire Redfield, hold it right there. We meet each other at last. A pity I must say goodbye so soon. I am Alexia Ashford.
Also, apparently you can't skip
Ashford
cutscenes.
family. I will kill you.
We cannot skip this cutscene.
Wait!
What's going on?
What's going on?
Steve! A secret door.
After her!
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
Surprisingly, that was my first death, right? I've taken a lot of beatings this game, but I think that might be my first death. Go me. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. You know?
This must be...
He looks so cute here. He's giving very submissive bottom twink energy here.
What?
He's such a cutie.
Wait a second. What just happened?
So there never was an Alexia after all.
You mean he thinks he's 2 people? Okay, that's it. Let's get out of here.
The self-destruct system has
That
been
freak! He's trying to
activated.
blow us up along
All
with the entire
personnel
facility.
evacuate
Come on,
immediately.
we gotta get to that airport.
Right.
See, the part of this that I don't really understand, though, is like, why does Claire jump to the conclusion that, oh, there was no Alexia after all? Girl, you literally saw the home movie of him and Alexia. You also read notes about him and Alexia. You also saw photographs or like paintings of him and Alexia. So Claire should know that Alexia is real. Just because he was dressing up as her doesn't mean that she doesn't really exist at all. But Claire was like, "Oh, there really was no then what? Are you crazy then, Claire? Then are you crazy? Did you all those notes, all the videos, the paintings, was that all in your head?" You know, we've gone through a lot of shit. Maybe it's the trauma. maybe getting smacked around. Maybe when the Bandersnatch squeezed my head, it messed up my memory a little bit. I mean, we'll definitely find out about Alexia, trust and believe. But the thing is, like, it just doesn't make sense for her to say that, I think. And this was what, like 1998? I don't think they had, there was no like Photoshop or like any video software that could seamlessly replicate a real person. Like, I'm not saving here. I'm gonna save when we get onto the ship. I'm gonna save when we get onto the ship. Oh, thank you, Skeleven. Had to come here to say hi. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for watching my VODs on YouTube as well. If you guys don't already, go follow me over on YouTube. I post all of our VODs over there, and I edit them down a little bit so they're easier to digest a little bit. And I also post shorts, like YouTube shorts. I also post shorts on Instagram and TikTok if you prefer using those. But you can find my content on all those platforms. So, but if you ever miss any of our RE playthrough, you can watch the Twitch VODs, of course. But if you watch my YouTube VODs, I would be super grateful. And make sure you thumbs them up and leave a comment. It really helps with the algorithm. Do you hear Discord? No, you don't hear Discord. Unless it's your Discord.
Claire! Those must be the main survivors.
We'd better get out of here too.
Right. Let's go.
This was 1998. That was the first queer person she's ever met, so we can give her a pass. That's what it is. Oh, a little bit, Maz. I can see that. I can see that.
The self-destruct system has...
We gotta get to that airport.
All personnel evacuate. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
You love RE, too scared to play yourself. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy watching it at least, because I said this before we started our marathon, and I say this not only about Resident Evil, but a lot of horror games. A lot of people miss out on some really good storytelling by not playing or watching scary games. Because horror games sometimes have like the best stories. Even if they're a little bit campy, there are horror games that have like really emotional, sad stories. There are horror games that have like campy, fun, action-adventure stories. Like, there's just so many different stories to enjoy that like you would just never get to enjoy if you don't partake, you know? So I'm glad that you can at least enjoy watching them.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
All right, this is where I'm gonna save
Can't
again.
take off unless we raise the bridge.
Leave that to me. You stay here and make
Actually, you know where I
preparations
should
for
save it?
All personnel evacuate.
I keep pushing the bar back. You know where I should save again? Not here. I should save
The self-destruct system
when we get to the elevator, right before the timer starts. When you were a kid, it was one of the rare times you used to hang out with your brothers and watch them play games, and RE was iconic for it. Oh, I love that. Before I started playing RE, I would watch my friend play RE, and I used to love watching it, but back then I was too scared to play them myself. But then once I started playing RE, I started getting into like more horror games. So honestly, I think Resident Evil is a series that really got me to be interested in horror games. I always loved horror movies, but it wasn't until I think it was RE that got me into gaming, like horror gaming.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Why does this feel familiar to me? Oh yeah,
The self-destruct
because I died.
system has been activated.
You never had your own console, so you never played video games until you bought yourself a Wii? Oh, I love the Wii. And Umbrella Chronicles is on the Wii, and that's a fun RE game.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
I wish I could go back and play Umbrella Chronicles, but like, it's only for the Wii and the PlayStation 3, and I do have both of those systems, but I wonder if I'd be able to stream them. Maybe if I can figure out if I can stream from my PS3 and stuff, if it still works, we can do a goal and we can play Umbrella Chronicles.
All personnel evacuate. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
Oh, Luke, yeah. That's why I'm glad that, like,
The self-destruct
doing this marathon, I can meet other people who love Resident Evil as much as I do,
evacuate.
and who just love spooky games, because I don't know if this is fair to say, but I feel like if you're a fan of horror, it's one of the hardest things to be a fan of, because so many people are not into horror, and so many people are so anti-horror that not only do they not watch or partake, but they don't even want to hear it or see it. It makes it very difficult to like make friends and find people who like it the way that you do, because so many people are so weirdly against it. I never understand that.
The self-destruct system activated.
All right, this is the room that I'm gonna save in once I pick up all these items. Also, this is a little backseating question I have. When it comes to the Tyrant, am I supposed to down him, like, fully in order to run past him? Or do I just need to get him on his knees and then run a certain way? Because I got him on his knees twice and it would not let me run past him. I have to down him fully? Okay. Alright, we're gonna save here. It's not even just RE, Luke, it's like all horror games. I can really only tolerate it in game form, but even then it's a bit more balanced. I can understand, like, not wanting to watch scary movies, but, like, I don't see the fear in watching someone play a scary game because, like, you're not the one playing it, so it shouldn't feel like you're the one you know what I mean? Like, movies can be scary because you feel like you're in it, but if you're not playing a game and only watching it, it shouldn't feel like you're the one who's in it, therefore making it not so scary, at least in my mind. Because you guys see me when I play this game or horror games in general, I jump all the time. But that's because I feel so much like I'm in it. But if I'm watching someone else play a scary game, I don't think I would ever really jump because I'm like, oh, I'm safe. I'm not the one who's playing it, you know. Thank you for the follow.
5 minutes.
All right,
Until detonation.
let's do this. Before you, I wouldn't have even looked at a spooky game, but honestly, you've taught me to enjoy them, and I'm love seeing you play something you love too. Thank you. I'm really enjoying it a lot, so I'm glad you guys are too.
I will not allow you fools to escape. This is what you get for trying to oppose me. Now feel my revenge.
My revenge. If they ever do a remake, they can hire me. I'll voice Alfred and Alfrexia. I'll voice Alfrexia. The blonde from Twilight, he kind of looks like the dad with his hairstyle. Taste my revenge.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuated.
Okay. So now I know we have to... We have to down him. Get up. Oh shit. There we go. Oh my god, not me running into the fire. Come on. Honestly, all the Tyrant cutscenes are thirst traps. Like, they always make sure you see their butt. Like, every time. Every Tyrant cutscene is like a butt shot for no reason. They know what they're doing. When Umbrella does their recruiting for Tyrant experiments, they're almost like a modeling agency. They're looking for tall, buff men because they don't want their Tyrants to be skinny or out of shape. They want tall, Abercrombie, buff men. On the sign off, they're like, "Are you over 6 foot? How often do you go to the gym? Do you do squats? Are you okay modeling nude?"
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuated.
We juke, period.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
All right. Now we're getting to the point where a lot of people quit this game. We will not have an issue. But from what I know...
What took you so long? I was starting to get worried.
Steve, I was fighting a buff guy. I don't have time. I don't have time to explain.
We're out of here. Time to say goodbye to this death trap.
Not to make you jealous, Steve, but I was dealing with an over 6 foot buff man, nude, great ass. You could never. Steve, you could never.
We made it! Yahoo!
It's
Yahoo!
finally over.
Claire, I'm sorry. I know I caused a lot of trouble for you.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It was hard for both of us.
Well, I really hope you find your brother. I know what it's like to be alone.
Oh, Steve.
So, where should we go now? I can take you anywhere you want to go, Claire.
I hear Hawaii's nice this time of year.
You got it.
Steve always looks angry. It's because he's got bitchy eyebrows. God painted Steve fiercely. Oh, there was a button there all along. This is an island, Alfrexia. You cannot take a tank off of an island.
This game is not over yet. Now you will see what real terror is all about.
This game has so many, "Oh, you thought that was the end, bitch?" moments.
Hey! What the? The cargo room hatch is open.
I'll go back and check it out.
Thanks. I've unlocked the cargo room door.
So this is the part of the game where people quit. And what I've heard, the main reason why people quit here is because, as you saw, this game is kind of unforgiving and there are a lot of enemies. And you guys saw how much ammo I used, right? It is possible. Not only can you die easily during the fight that we're about to do, but it is possible to get to this point of the game with very little ammo. And if you have no ammo at this point and then you saved and you can't go back, you basically have to start the game over. You basically like soft lock yourself. Luckily for me, even though I did use a lot of ammo, I still have a decent... I purposefully tried not to use too much of my grenade launcher because I knew that I would need it for this. But imagine like soft locking yourself if you get to this point in the game, thinking it's like the end of the game and you're fine without ammo, and then you're like, oh shit. We should be okay. I'm gonna... We should be okay because we have the BOW gas rounds, which I think are good against the Tyrant. And then we also have a lot of acid and grenade rounds, so I feel like we should be okay. High fire. Yeah, I got a whole ass arsenal. You see how much grenade ammo I got? Oh. I love the way he's like back turned to us, just kind of like looking out at the scenery. So contemplative. Oh, his appendage just got bigger. I love that. Material preparation complete. Catapult ready. Oh shit. Girl. Can you let me stand up, maybe? I don't know. Girl. Diva. Can the game... Girl, get the hell out of my face. Now can you see why people hate that fight? Now can you see why people hate that fight?
What was wrong?
Oh, nothing. Just a giant cockroach that had to be stepped on.
Claire is a savage! Claire is a savage.
What's happening?
I don't know. The plane just changed direction on its own. It's flying in autopilot mode. I can't switch over to manual control.
My apologies, but I cannot let you escape now.
Alfred! You cross-dressing freak!
Okay, that would get cut out of a remake. Just saying. That line would get cut out of a remake. Oh my god, this music here. This scene would also get cut out of a remake, and you'll see why in a second. Sir, she's asleep, you creep. So he's Canadian, he's annoying, and he's a pervert. This game does not do Steve.
Where are we?
Huh?
Latitude 82.17 degrees.
Oh, this is definitely not Hawaii.
That's the Antarctic. We're over the Antarctic.
What?
So you thought the game was over, huh?
Hey! Those are the seaplanes that left the island right before us.
Then that must mean this place belongs to Umbrella.
Save first half end data. Yes, obvs. So we did make the halfway mark then. So that is considered the halfway mark. Starting part 2.
Oh. Hey, wake up, Steve.
We're still alive.
I love their brick glove hands. The music sting,
Thanks.
the bring. Stop it, music score. You're never gonna make this relationship happen.
Oh, plane's trashed. Well, let's split up and find another way off this oversized freezer.
Right.
Okay, let's do it.
Why not just stick together? I had to use 2 first aid sprays because of that tyrant fight. I really wish I had been able to not get stun locked. It would have been great had I not got stun locked, because then I could have just used the one. This game takes place 3 months after the events of Resident Evil 2, so Claire is still roughly 19, and Steve is 17. So they're not too far apart in age, but he is only 17, and she's 19. Like I said, Steve is a very flawed character. They don't do him a lot of justice in this game. Like, I don't know why they... Maybe when this game was made, it was different times. I don't know. But they just put things in this game that I just... Like, the kissing scene. Like, was that supposed to be endearing? Was that endearing back when this game came out? I don't know. But in 2026? Hell no. And the voice acting doesn't do him a service either. So if they do remake the game with better voice acting and like taking out certain scenes, I think they could make Steve what he ultimately should be, which is a tragic character who is a good person and who you should feel for. Because I still like Steve, and you'll see when we finish this game, there's a lot with Steve that's like good, but like the bad parts kind of take you out of it. You're like, oh. He's good from a distance, and he's good when he doesn't open his mouth, you know? But having said that, guys, we have been streaming for almost 6 hours today, and we just got to the halfway point in the game, so I think that's the perfect place to end this stream. So if you guys are watching on YouTube, let me know what you guys think about Steve and the rest of the game. Comment down below. Be sure to like the video, subscribe, check out the links in my description. Come check us out over on Twitch, where you can see us live, play through the rest of the Resident Evil franchise and other games in the future. And I will see you guys in the next video.